Ooh, okay. It messed up the timer again, but whatever. That's par for the course nowadays, it seems. Just messing up the timer. Let me just get that in position. So I kind of messed around a little bit with my microphone in terms of moving the location of the arm, the mic arm, so that I didn't have to have it stretch Armstrong its ass all the way on over to me. So if anything sounds weird, that's why, but it should relatively be the same. Anyways, hello everyone. Today we are gonna do, finishing the Archon quest, really. Also, expedition reward. One expedition reward's done. If you think Oculi is bad, try to find the Nerf darts that disappeared. Chief, I grew up with Nerf. Like, that was normal, man. When we didn't have Nerf darts, we just made our own. we just put a fucking crayon in there and shoot it off, man. It does more damage anyways. Oh, you can't get that other plant there? Like, I can clearly see that, Nahida. Nahida, you can, like, hit enemies from behind trees, but you can't grab plants. But yeah, we're gonna continue where we left off, which was prison break, essentially. We just got done with that, and now it's time to get back in here. Hopefully, we unlock Scaramouche boss fight. That's the goal. We need to finish this, unlock Scaramouche, so that way I can get the drops for Nahida, so that she can not have level 6 skills. I'll probably have to, like, convert her drop stuff, or the boss drops or whatever for her. Because you need very specific shit for her. This, specifically. Puppet strings, this weird tube. But yeah, and I'll probably level up this first. This is probably the #1 thing I'll level, and then #2, and then 3. I'll probably only get her to, like, 8 across the board, to be honest. Also, look at her, holding her hand out. Hand over your phone. Oh, also, I got my Kokomi to level 90. I noticed that I had this stuff to ascend her, but just for whatever reason didn't have her ascended, so I just went, grabbed like a couple of pearls that I needed and ascended her and leveled her to 90. and I kind of want to get her new artifacts because these ones totally suck. So that'll be something I'll eventually do. Where the hell does it want me to go? I got like 2 different markers down here. I got a freaking daily marker here, and then I've got the quest marker, and I don't know where the hell I need to go. They don't look like strings, more like cables. Yeah, they look like something like that. It's tubes or something. Scaramouche running on liquid cooling system. Hey, asshole, what you thinking about? Yeah, nothing. That's what I thought. Penis.
The blonde-haired traveler? How did you come out from the sanctuary of Surasthana? It's normally forbidden to enter that place.
Well, we're just good like that. Maybe you should get good instead of being an absolute twat.
Sorry, we don't know the rules here.
It's fine, just pay more attention next time. Anyway, I'm looking for Grand Sage Azar. Have you seen him?
Have you tried hell? You like Nahida? Nahida's cool.
The more I think about it, the more I believe there's something fishy about Alhaitham's return. I need to let the Grand Sage know somehow.
You're finally starting to put 2 and 2 together.
Damn, even fucking Paimon roasting you, Jesus.
I haven't seen Mahamatra Cyno for ages. Has he been playing cards this whole time?
Yes. Talk to Nahida once you've made your preparations. We've made no preparations, but Nahida is gonna go talk to Nahida. Paimon says one word, immediately told to shut up.
How's it going, Nahida?
And she starts speaking again. I knew she was gonna speak first. She always does. Cyno is already playing TCG. Well, I mean, Ito's been playing it like 3 updates ago. Ito got the advanced edition over here.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant.
This is how you know she was like a smartphone, iPad, touchscreen kid. She grew up on this stuff and can just automatically understand the internet. But you put a physical book in her hand, she's not gonna know how to turn the page.
Oh, also, this is for you.
What the fuck is that? I'm not sure if that's its face or if that's its asshole. I can't quite understand. This is the thing that we saw in the trailer, and I thought for a minute because I saw it in the distance, I thought it was an Aranara. I feel bad for the Aranaras now and assume, what is this thing? So cute. What is it? This isn't cute. This is weird. This looks like a flying piggy bank, but with asshole face. What is this thing?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
What is it's a bunny. My ass. It is. What is it? You love weird stuff. I can tell.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
I was thinking since it just floats next to you, it's an upgraded Paimon.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Huh.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
Get replaced, Paimon.
We're both small things that float!
I'm glad that's the only defining characteristics you have. This thing's a lot less annoying, though, so you're getting replaced.
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset? Better Paimon. Yeah, upgraded version.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
Yeah, because it's 3 times better. It's like, I don't know, having a flip phone versus the latest fucking Swiss Army phone everyone has.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
Okay, because of this, I thought she was legitimately gonna say that you're a Aranara. And I was like, what? Also, this is just wrong, Nahida.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Replaced.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Damn.
Nahida, you're a natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess.
I totally just lied when I said both of those. Who is replacing who here, Paimon?
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
Yeah, I bet, considering, you know, you're a small child who's never been in a fight. I bet you could, like, lob a snot rocket at him, though. Like, just pick your nose and put it on, like, a rubber band and sling it at him. Also, she says she's not good at fighting when she's, like, one of the fucking strongest Archons right out the box at C0. Like, it took Raiden fucking C2 to get good. This one's good at C0, though granted, if you've seen her C1, it is fucking amazing. Like, I wish I had her C1.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then fucking Raiden Shogun should have been literally a pushover because half of her people fucking hated her.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support. I'm glad I can rely on you.
Yeah, and remember how, like, you know, Shenhe can, like, fight a god? Support character, by the way.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Is it gonna be this quick? Is this gonna be, like, the fucking... Wait, what? I thought this was gonna be, like, a thing. If I knew I only had one thing left to do to finish this quest, I would have fucking just finished it yesterday. I thought this was gonna be, like, a long process. Is this about to be the world's shortest stream? Hu Tao and Lord doesn't even like fighting? How do you know? Good is one of the most busted DPS characters in game. Man, it would really suck if we jumped down there, eh? Time to go back into the bubble. Platoon. No, if it comes to it, we'll just do some story quests. We gotta catch up on story quests anyway, so it's no big deal. Yeah, this is probably fine. I mean, I could always bring, like, the OP team, wherever the fuck it is, with, you know... I think it's like this one. Yeah, the Yoimiya Yelan team, where everything just explodes. I like how Zhongli, the actual god, is the lower level than anyone else. Even Yunjin is higher level than him. But, yeah, we'll bring this one. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? We have Kokomi.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
Where'd the door go that we entered?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
Now here's the thing that I thought was gonna happen. I thought because there's 3 ruin golems, right? We know of the one in the desert, we know of the one in the jungle. I thought they were gonna sit there and be building Scaramouche inside of one of them, like have him housed away inside of one that they had control of.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not 2? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
Yeah, it probably came before.
The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support. Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt out that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency.
That's because this is his own personal project. He's just waiting to fuck around with everyone.
Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yeah, we call him Scaradouche, though. So you can just call him that.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one.
Baller deer, and he ain't ballin'.
The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Aw, he has mommy issues.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Not with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
Yeah, he's a fucking
I see.
penis.
Tell me more about him and what he's like.
He's a dick. And that's about
The
all.
more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
He's a total cock. Like, this is gonna be the shortest conversation ever. He's an absolute penis.
I see. How fascinating.
Yeah, he has an umbrella hat, that too. He got absolutely fucking schooled by Mona in 1.1. And he has a terrible fashion sense. Like, have you seen his little fucking, like, boy gym shorts he's wearing? His ego is more inflated than the current more inflation.
Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Really? Does you clowns?
Everyone hold hands!
Hold hands.
With all my strength.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you trying to heal him? Yeah. Yeah, about that. Yeah, fat Tui. Yo, this looks like a hydraulic press. Vroom. It's 4 p.m. somewhere. Interesting. Oh, that is, the void.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Yeah, but, I'm looking to see if there's, like, hidden chests around. Always gotta be careful of these things. That's an elevator. That is not an elevator, apparently. Okay. Wow, again, we're here already? This is definitely not worth fighting. That's an elevator.
Seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it is quite the attractive thing. We're definitely looking at something quite interesting. Oh, we gonna have to hop a ride, really? Please stay. Puzzle time? Yeah. It looked like there was something over that way, too. I don't know what that was about. I also don't think I could have reached it, so we'll have to wait. I see it. Something that looks like it could be a chest.
I see everything.
Sup, buddy? Didn't expect to get caught lacking, did you?
This isn't good.
No, it isn't. Man, rough for him. Okay, so we got that one. And there's something over there. And there's a chest there. Man, I just have like a sudden urge to use the fucking Ocarina of Time hook shot. Like, just an insane urge to use the hook shot. Wow, get slapped. Dude, it's like the title, man. Nilou is going to have a dance-off with Scaramouche. Like, it's gonna happen. Is there, like, a corridor that we go to get there? Or is there something above? Because I feel like... Yeah, this opens up. And this is, without a doubt, going to what?
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
What device? Oh, this device. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. And then it's just gonna fly off, and now I'm gonna have to wait. Hello again, Blue. We're, continuing this. I have no idea how much of the Archon quest is left, considering I ended right before we went to this. So, who knows? Hopefully this thing stops and lets me get on it. Yeah, thanks. Because if you didn't, I'd have been very upset. Also, Nahida is gonna need to, like, take a quick leap real quick. No, excuse you. Excuse you, you forgot your passenger? Man, this is like that time in middle school when, like, the bus clearly saw me coming towards it. Like, it was at the stop. I was, like, 10 feet away. The bus clearly saw me there and then didn't, like, just left while I was going towards it. And the dumb bitch's answer for why she just did that for me was when I finally did get to the bus later that day to go back home. Was simply, you weren't running. Well, bitch, of course not. Also, wait, what? Why are we stopped here? Why? What is the malfunction? What is your malfunction? This was the chest. We got the chest. What's your malfunction? Oh, it needs to go in the other direction. Need to go the opposite way. Yeah, figured that out. That was just for the chest. I thought I needed to go that way, but that's, to get deposited into the void. Oh, I'm sorry. Nahida's decided to set up her swing here, and nothing will stop her from swinging now. Apparently, you can use her swing idol to go to Narnia and fly into the air. So, that's a cool thing. Sup, son? It's nothing personal. No. Oh. Oh boy, it's puzzle time, it looks like. Okay, so we need to get to there. You're probably gonna want to go there, and then you're gonna want to... Oh, I bet there's something back there. I bet there's something behind here. So I'm not gonna turn it that way just yet, because I want to see if there's something this way, like a chest. Nope. It's jack shit. Wow. Well, we get to watch Nilou dance. That's nice. Huh. Well then. Time for you to steal a lyre. And twirl. Like Nilou. You're not gonna stop? Wait, no, I need that. Fuck, come back. I wasn't on that. Huh. Yeah. Oh, it's another one. Well, that was very unfortunate. I guess they, you know, thought of, oh, somebody's gonna be dumb and miss the tram. I don't know why they didn't just make walkways here, though. It seems a little silly not to just have a walkway or two. Sup? Welcome to Nahida's Fringe compilation. Here, we'll give the elemental mastery to Kokomi. This team is fun. Just Bloom teams are very cool. I'm sure, like, it would probably be even better with, like, a Hyper Bloom team, but, you know, whatever. Breaking the glass ceiling there. Just seeing if I didn't miss anything. Oh, it won't let you on top of the elevator. Okay, that's kind of interesting. They, like, pushed me off. We get a very good view of Nilou's back tattoo. Very pretty, Nilou. You have very defined back muscles.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
Yeah, it's not a surprise. Actually, no, there's no way that we're almost done with this, because we still have, like, all these other scenes that were in the trailer. I've already seen him control the weather. Remember when Ningguang didn't have back muscles when using her skin? No, because I don't use Ningguang. I also normally don't pay attention to characters' back muscles either. I just noticed it because Nilou's were right in my face.
Oh no. What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
What a real god looks like.
Curious about our fate.
Or that.
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity.
Yeah, but is fate real?
So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
Well, I mean, I guess if that's the case, then doesn't that just mean that Mona is the ultimate scholar? Because she learns about the fate and can see the fates and all that? I feel like Nahida and Mona would get along, kind of, until Nahida talks about, like, anxiety dookies, and then Mona would just be like, I'm done.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
That's a little weird.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore.
Granted, it is kind of amusing to watch people, just to go people watching and watch how weird they are. It is something I would certainly like to do, just like become a fly on the wall and just go into people's houses and just observe what they do. Mona is too serious for Nahida. I feel like if they talk about serious talk, Mona has calmed down a bit. She's mellowed in terms of her seriousness after being around Fischl. I feel like if she can handle Fischl's absurdity and just chunisms, then she can definitely handle anything Nahida throws at her. Like, that is a very, very different thing.
I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Nahida, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation.
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
Yeah, I also look forwarding to putting my shoe in Scaradouche's mouth.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Teleport waypoint unlocked. Wait, what? Oh, it's just taking us right here. Just snipe him.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth?
They're really not.
I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No.
I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
It's all relative.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
I mean, you are ugly. Look at your haircut.
This imposing aura. It really feels like the gods.
Paimon, what would you know?
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply.
Oh, well, somebody should just pull the battery out then.
How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
Nahida's now learning what happens to, like, everyone in Sumeru's tax money. Huh, where did it all go?
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
No, this is literally human folly.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world.
God, he looks like a fucking Zelda boss with like the eye hands and shit. It's like the boss from Wind Waker in the Tower of the Gods. Quick, shoot an arrow at his hand and then throw a fucking bomb in his mouth.
Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Sorry, I'm too distracted by this green fucking floating piggy bank. So many human wisdom and Scaramouche's IQ is still below room temperature in Celsius, damn. Yeah, he's running the fucking average room temperature of Siberia.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Except for the fact that Paimon probably is a god, that probably outranks both of them. Yep, you are still the same cock.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won.
Not really peaceful.
I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
You weren't even like a fucking fetus. Like, oh, by the way, I need to pull these off of you real quick so I could upgrade Nahida. These are the ascension materials that I need. His fucking earlobes. Yeah, I'm sorry, I need your earlobes real quick. Cool conversation and all, but I'm gonna need to grab some earlobes. Also, these fucking tassels look terrible on you. Yoimiya wore them better.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god
Dude.
of wisdom.
I mean, Zhongli didn't either. He's like, I want to get rid of this shit and retire. The only god who craved power is probably your fucking mother, which is no wonder why you're so deranged. Ito wore them better. Yeah, he had tassels too.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
That's why we have a C6.
Come!
Do not come. Zhongli was an ignorant Archon that didn't care about the people of Liyue until you taught him how to love. Yeah, I mean, he was not good.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
I mean, not really worried. Oh no. Let me just do that real quick. Pick up energy generated in the... Oh, what is this? Don't worry, Kokomi's got this. Is this the energy? Oh, yeah. This is not very tough right now. I assume this is just because, you know... Wait, what? Yeah, do that. Get fucked. Ow. Oh, yeah, Nahida probably should be the one to do that.
More power.
Dude, you are about to experience a bad time. fucking one-cycled? Damn, swole. How many times are you gonna fucking fall? Like, under rubble? Oh no, he's a transformer. Feet!
Hold the line.
Yo, can we take a picture of your feet real quick?
Follow my strength. Yeah.
That's not a lot of damage. Granted, I'm not particularly good. What the fuck is this shit? Nah, get out of here.
Rebuild.
You forget that I am Coco Meat. Do we have to, like, use the small thing? But I don't know how to use the small thing. I guess I just didn't need to do anything. Dude, fucking doll blade, Jesus. PM somewhere.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Yeah, exactly. Are you sure we're mortal? We're really not.
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Nahida with the fucking Matrix 5 head.
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Get fucked.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Oh, a butt plug, thanks. I'm glad he's just letting us do this.
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
It's literally Inazuma all over again.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Oh no, they gave us a bunch of XP books. We went up
Meaningless
from level
tricks won't
81
save
to 82.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
No, I am. Jesus.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
I should probably just let. What is. Oh, I can just like teleport you then. Interesting. Oh, why the fuck did you give me a trial, Nahida, and you put it in my number 4? Motherfucker, if you do this, at least put. This is lower elemental mastery than what I have. What? You just like nerfed the shit out of my Nahida. And mine wasn't even good. The only benefit she has is you gave her her fucking genie lamp. No, what? Elemental her burst doesn't do damage. What the fuck is this? What is this? Boost the attack. Doesn't use attack. Doesn't use attack. Is only here for Dendro application. Mahoya, what the fuck, my dude? This is terrible. Should have gotten her to C6, the weapon, to make sure you don't get trapped. Yeah, apparently, I should have pulled the fucking Nilou. My apologies. At least they gave her C3. The talents are higher. But look how... Oh my fucking god. Now this indirectly nerfs my Nilou, too. My Nilou is gonna have higher elemental mastery than she... Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Mahoyo. And you put her in my number 4 slot. She's meant to be number 2. Fucking Kokomi is number 4. No, I'm just gonna grab that real quick. Also, I just took literally no fucking damage from that. Here, can you shoot him, please? Oh, no, I'm saying. Now you can shoot him. Maybe. I am literally taking, like, no damage. I'm gonna use E. What the fuck is my E? Oh, I can do whatever the hell this is. Yeah, do it. Ow. Yeah, buddy, you forgot that I have Kokomi. That must be really unfortunate.
Reality is pain.
Dude, are you fucking blind? Man, if I had Yelan, this would be so easy just to run around him.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Destroy the blub of blood and generate energy blocks. Okay.
Propagate! Exterminate!
Yeah, let's do that.
Rebuild!
I have no idea if that's doing shit. Nor do I know how to do damage to this. Okay, that worked. Should I be using... Yeah, this. Do the thing. I have no... Yeah, do that. Oh, I have to hold that down. Can we aim, please? It literally will not let me aim. So that's
Your
cool.
new god awakens.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck aim they were expecting with that. Again, you forget that... One, you didn't let me fucking grab the thing. Thank you. You forget that I have Kokomi, so I don't care.
Hold the line!
Kneel.
No. Just gonna face tank this. At least you got an achievement. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what the fuck the point of that was, though, because it would not let me aim that, whatever it was. I mean, he's taking damage. I'm literally doing nothing. Here, take a picture. Go to the cringe compilation. Like, this is a fight where what fight? I'm doing nothing. You know what? We're just playing as Kokomi, and we're gonna just run around and have a good time. I am gonna fucking Luigi this fight. I am going to do nothing and win.
Reality
Yeah, do the thing.
is pain.
This is like, this little guy just should have just been an Aranara. Yeah, Kokomi does not care. Here, can we hit him this time? This fight is literally just take your tankiest characters and do nothing. Like, I fucking shit you not. This is literally fucking do nothing the fight. Dude, I am Kokomi, I don't care.
Maneuver.
Tremble.
And she's fucking fully healed again. She doesn't care. She's Kokomi. Shut up. The rabbit does everything. I did fucking nothing.
Humans. Filthy humans.
You're sounding like the dead girl. What's your name? Seniority for our fucking name.
No. Wait. Please. Anything
Idiot.
but the gnosis.
Nah, just take it anyways.
That's mine.
No, it
Don't
isn't.
even try. I'll never go back.
Yoink. Now she's playing chess. Good. I agree, Blue. There was no. That was a fucking
the answer
boring
to the
fight.
most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
They should buff his hit. Well, this is just the story fight.
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Like, I assume in the actual fight, when we do it to get his materials, it's gonna be a lot harder. I hope. Or interesting. It was just boring. I did nothing. This was a fight where you do nothing. The fucking green thing that has no...
This sure seems very
Lord
different from
did
what
everything.
Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Here's the thing that also bothers me. I believe, and maybe they originally wanted to do it, but just ran out of time. From rescuing Nahida to getting to Scaramouche feels rushed. The fact that everyone just kind of went back to their business, we're the only... This feels rushed. Everything up until here felt good. This feels rushed. The weekly version isn't harder. Are you fucking with me? No fucking way. The weekly version isn't harder than that. I fucking face tanked a literal nuke. A celestial nuke. And then Kokomi came out and was like, tee-hee, just a prank, bro. What? But yeah, everything from after we got Nahida out, basically everything from this stream onward feels rushed right now. That fight, that thing that was with us, that green thing, should have been an Aranara. There should have been some sort of bringing in the Aranara there to do something. Because fixing Irminsul and dealing with the withering and all that shit, that's an Aranara thing as well. That's what we did with the Aranara quest. Or at least part of it with the Monarana and all that stuff. Or Marana, whatever the fuck it's called. That should have been there. And that fight, again, I agree with what I think, Blue, you said it, that there's just no tension there. Because we couldn't, it wasn't us doing anything. I could understand if, okay, get the little green fella to destroy the shield. Okay, cool. Once he destroys the shield, then you have to do the fucking damage to him. But no, it was once you destroy the shield, green fella does everything. I was fucking Luigi. I stood there and did nothing and won. Like, what the fuck was the point of that? That was the most anticlimactic fucking fight ever. I mean, we fucking one-cycled the actual phase where we could fight him. Like, it was kind of just anticlimactic, really. They have everything to make the boss fight awesome with the music, the story, the visuals, and so on. But then they make it easy as fuck, which completely destroys the hype. It's not even that it's easy. It being easy, okay, I'll give them a break for the fact that this team that I brought in there was busted as hell. I've got a fucking C6 5-star. Like, really. For your average, like, player who isn't super invested, maybe that's hard. Maybe. Maybe for, I don't know, somebody playing on a phone that's hard, maybe. I don't know. For my team, I wasn't expecting it to be too hard. I brought in fucking Kokomi. You're basically immortal if you have Kokomi. And I've got a character with 50-something thousand HP. The hardest thing about that fight was the fact that they moved my Nahida to slot 4 and gave me a trial Nahida, who, by the way, could do nothing anyways. The worst part with that fight is that you, as the player, do nothing in it. You destroy blocks on the ground. What? That's it. You pick up shit on the ground. It's a fucking fetch quest of a fight. And the, oh, all the knowledge from Sumeru part feels unreasonable. It feels out of place. I'm sorry. Half of those people were probably just like, what the fuck is this? They want my knowledge to fight a god? Dude, I make pastries for a living. I don't know. Fucking use hard dough. Like, what the fuck is, like, half the people gonna give us? I don't know. That felt silly. I get what it was getting at. Like, humanity can unite together to become stronger than a god. I get that. That seems to be a common theme between Inazuma and Sumeru. Uniting humanity can become the real god, the real, you know, masters of their own fate kind of a thing. I understand that. I understand it thematically. I think that it needs to have been played out more, and I think it could have been played out more if it wasn't so rushed. I really feel like from after you rescued Nahida to where we are now, maybe things get better. I might be, you know, being preemptive here. It feels rushed. It feels like they ran out of time or they're like, fuck, we gotta wrap this up. I don't know if it should have been like that. I don't know if they should have just had this. Where the fuck was this? It was just in the city? Where? This was a massive fucking space. How did they fit it in the city? What did this... This didn't make sense. This should have been, like, in the fucking sandstorm in the desert, is where this should have been. Hidden in the sandstorm or something. Like, it should have been somewhere that actually makes sense to have a structure this large. You're telling me inside of a random room there was a giant factory in a massive area able to house something large as, like, fucking Dvalin? Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. No, this completely broke fucking the laws of, I don't know, possible geometry. Again, it feels rushed. Was the desert even used much in the Archon quest? It was used for the most boring fucking part of a quest so far. The most boring part of the quest was when we were in the desert. That was it. It was so fucking boring. And most of what we got from there, we figured out from sitting there smoking weed with Hypatia. I don't mind the knowledge from Sumeru at all. Again, I'm fine with that thematically. I mean, this time it was connected with the previously explained Akasha system. The Inazuma one was just pulled out of nowhere. The Inazuma one... I didn't mind the Inazuma one. Everything else was just... like... It's just... ugh. You can fight Scaramouche with your characters if you destroy the things in the one-shot part and shoot Scaramouche with it. Yay. That's... Okay, so you have to just wait for him to do that? It just feels so dumb. I don't know. It does not feel good. That fight did not feel good. They had every opportunity to make it good. It was like what you guys were saying. The visuals, the music, the build-up to it was really good. And then you as the player can theoretically do nothing and let a random green thing that shows up for... Nahida's just like, oh, I just built this because we're gonna need it. Well, how the fuck do you know? What does it even do? What does it do? Like, lore-wise, explain to me what it did to Scaramouche that we couldn't do. Well, it used Dendro on it. Fucking Traveler can use Dendro. Gameplay and lore-wise. What did it do that we could not have done? What was the point of it existing other than to not put a fucking rifle in our hands? Because that's basically what it was. It was a fucking rifle. The bunny thing is an advanced Akasha thing. That's probably the thing that used the knowledge from the people. Okay, maybe. Let me say that, okay, let's assume that's what it was, okay? Would it not have been better to just have it be our regular Akashas that we have in do the knowledge from the people and make that thing an Aranara? So it is that, like, you know, even the innocent, smallest things of the forest can fight back against the god? Because of the Aranara quest, you really think about it, it's very much the small things, the little guys who seem insignificant, being the ones who save the stuff. It's how the small, the everyman, if you will, can make an attempt to do stuff. The Aranara quest had a certain level of that in there. It's very Tolkien-esque, actually. This would have been better if that was an Aranara involved, and that we had a quest where we had to go talk with the Aranara and bring an Aranara in here. That would have been much better. Aren't Aranara half the size of Nahida? There's one Aranara, if they step on a rock, it's Nahida's size. But yeah, they're small. But yeah, it would have been better if that... There's so many ways that this could have been better. It just feels so rushed.
Yes, that is our
Even
destination.
Nahida agrees.
But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this. Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Forbidden knowledge is shit you should never have to see, like Waluigi hentai. We're probably gonna run into that. I might have to censor the stream, because it's probably here. Like, this is what we got from the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough.
Forbidden knowledge, that's what we learned. The only point of the desert was the forbidden knowledge came through the Scarlet King and it, like, infested everything. And Rukkhadevata and the Scarlet King basically, like, sacrificed themselves or some shit to stop it during the fucking Conria shit. That's basically it.
Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power.
There you go. Did we even do anything with the cool pyramid during the Archon quest? We fought next to it, and then fell into a fucking cave and went into a ruin beneath it. About it. The cool pyramid was a massive letdown. If you actually know what's up there and you do the stuff, that's involved with the quest with Jet and Jabral and them, the Eremites. It's a complete side quest that honestly I liked, but was nowhere near as invested in as I was the Aranara quest. Honestly, I really love the Aranara quest, as I've said many times. That quest was cool. The desert quest with the Eremites was nice. It had some cool spectacles, had some emotion to it. Really didn't draw me in as much, plot-wise, story-wise, lore-wise. Thematically, even, because it just was, I don't know. And we don't even go into the fucking full-on pyramid until later on, the top part of it, and see what's going on up top until much later on. Until after that part's done. I don't know, that from the desert onward, it seems like the back end of the Archon quest just hit some weird pacing issues.
Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Okay, so they're different. So Scarlet King issue, whoops, just flung my mouse. Scarlet King issue and Conria issue are two different issues where we had forbidden knowledge. So Rukkhadevata got rid of most of her power during the Scarlet King issue and became pint-sized, and then fully disappeared during Conria and was replaced with Nahida.
But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
Man, we really fucked up with the Waluigi hentai, didn't we?
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge.
Nope, it's still
but
there.
If it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years.
Damn. 500 years from now, the R-34s we're still fighting it.
The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aw, do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us.
Need a Tylenol?
Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath?
The fuck is this area?
She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
Yeah, the things where it's like, which again, like last update, everyone and their mother figured out what this was.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear.
Okay, the forbidden knowledge thing is annoying the shit out of me. Like, what the hell is forbidden knowledge? Other than me saying, you know, R34 Waluigi hentai. What the fuck actually is this shit? Like, the truth that the fucking Celestias are, like, probably the fucking Honkai or something?
But now, we have a chance to
Or
find the
Honkai
answer
equivalent?
to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness.
It gets explained? Okay.
And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
So, here's another thing. Are we just, like, in Mind Realm right now while Scaradouche is just, I don't know, smacked his head on the ground and lying there unconscious next to us? Like, we're just in our own heads during all this? You wonder if the restricted area, the Favonius Library, has got forbidden knowledge. I thought when you were saying the restricted area, I thought you were gonna say of, like, fucking Harry Potter's Hogwarts library. I highly doubt the restricted area has forbidden knowledge in there, else we'd be seeing a lot more fucked up shit happen in Mondstadt.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here.
Dude. No.
Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
Oh, Paimon's gonna lose her shit.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
She's just like, yeah, that mind's fucking clear already. That shit's empty. No, I wanted to check my achievements, penis. Do I have my Nahida back now? She's in the right spot. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Well, that's cool.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness,
What?
which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
What? Guys, did you know that inside your head is a massive fucking boat?
Wow. What are these? The monsters
Enemies.
seem to have been affected by them. With all my strength. Ha!
I see everything. Hold the line.
Yeah.
I love how Nilou can just hit enemies from a mile away and not give a fuck. It's one of the things that makes her so awesome. Wasn't there a giant boat in the last Golden Archipelago event? Yes, there was. It was with Kazua's stuff. But that was representing, like, Kazuha escaping on a giant boat. It wasn't, like, you know. Could you just die, please?
Look! A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Imagine all along Kazuha is a version of Eth. What? Nah, just imagine all along that the boat represented Kazuha's consciousness and he was going batshit crazy the whole time. Yeah, it is just so awesome how Nilou just doesn't... Is it fucking... What's not awesome is how Nilou fucking hurts herself, but it's so awesome how you just don't have to do anything. You can just murder everything from afar with Nilou.
Everyone hold hands.
Hold hands, everyone. It's about to be kumbaya up in here.
Positions.
Ow. You'll be fine.
Hold the line. Ha! Here. Ha! That
My dude, are you still fucking alive? Fuck
Control
off.
the boat of consciousness. We
My
need to
lord.
find the helm first.
God, this is reminding me of Sea of Thieves. Even though I've seen this boat before in the harbor. Except in the harbor, it didn't have this. Time to go. You're turning the boat around.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Nope, you're going straight for the loony bin.
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
That's the moon. That's no moon.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Yeah, man, some strange thoughts came into my mind from time to time. There's this just small images of feet. Strange feet from a purple man. Why are the oars moving? Do they need to move? Don't question it.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
That's because your head's empty, Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
Paimon, are you fucking brain dead? She was born after Rukkhadevata died. No, she's not Joe Biden sitting there having seances to meet the man who invented insulin.
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
As what? A fucking baby? Like,
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
you seem to talk. It's just because it's fun to make fun of. That's why. Like, I talk a lot about politicians who are very fun to make fun of. There's plenty of them. It just so happens that one's fucking senile, and this whole entire area is talking about going insane. So, yeah, it's easy to make fun of them. Is this the last part of the Sumeru Archon quest, or is there going to be more next update? I believe this is the last part of the Archon quest, but I'm also 99.99999, easily 100% sure there's more to Sumeru. There's more to Sumeru, but this is definitely the end of the Archon quest. Picture, like, chasm kind of stuff from here on out. And, like, Aranara stuff.
So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
If it let me go into my inventory, I would have, you know, shown you what I was talking about with the Aranara stuff. How very familiar. It ends where it began. Where the hell is this, though? Like, we're here in a conscious state, but we're not here.
Well, this is the place.
How do we get info about how Scaramouche suddenly gets an anima vision? Chief, what if he always had one? There's that. Also, probably through a fucking story quest. You don't need to have an Archon quest. He's coming out next update. You think they're not going to give him a story quest that's going to explain all that? Like, of course he will. At this point, this fucker will probably get another event or something.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Start searching leaves, Paimon.
But the one standing over there is...
Mm-hmm.
Is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Pint-sized version.
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Almost exactly the same. What's the difference?
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
You just feel like that change is a big thing, not a thing that's gonna be in a story quest. Oh, well, I'm sure they'll pull a fucking Kazuo with them and milk it out over fucking story quests and events. It seems all of my least favorite characters get the awesome treatment, while my favorite characters get neglected.
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul.
Ouch.
Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow,
Not how that
continuing the tree's life in another form.
You can't just take a fucking branch off of a tree and stuff it in the ground and have it work like that. That's not how that works. But Kazuha is a new character that was introduced. Kazuha's a new character that's introduced. What do you mean? Scaramouche is a character that's already been. Yes, I know. For a very long time, it would feel odd for him to change in a side quest. Well, what the fuck do you want? Like, right now he's lying dead on the floor. Like, I'm sure something will happen. Hell, we're not even done with this. For all we know, something will happen once we get out of here with him. To be honest, I would prefer him just lie there on the floor dead. Like, legitimately, he just deserved to die. Fuck him.
I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
Rip.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
How the fuck do you know? Does she just age extra slowly?
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Make sure you eat your Wheaties, kiddo. He hit his head so bad that his personality changes that. Yeah. I mean, that's happened before in history. There's a dude who had he was like a railroad worker, and he had a fucking pole go straight through his frontal cortex. And afterwards, his personality completely changed. He managed to survive having a giant pole go through his brain, but, you know, personality changed.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate.
Wow. Instead of saying, yes, you will, Ruka Devato was just like, nah, we're different. You're gonna have a skill issue.
When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Damn.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone.
Now Nahida's gonna go to school and get straight A's just to prove that she can be better.
Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
And water, sun, soil. Paimon, get a very big pot. We're gonna have to plant Nahida.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Well, that's because they're dumb.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate.
Isn't that a little narcissistic?
It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
The good old Conria fucking with things.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
Waluigi hentai.
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood.
Oh, it's just fucking TikTok memes. Dude, it's TikTok trends then. It can't be understood. Why the fuck do people have these weird TikTok trends? I don't know. Can't be understood. Fuck. Even TikTok's gotten in the Genshin now. God damn.
It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it.
Apparently our fucking sister can.
The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena.
What if our sister isn't our sister, but instead, like, some sort of fucking weird, like, forbidden knowledge, bad mojo, abyss creation, and the real our sister is just, like, fucking chilling somewhere?
If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
Can't wait for you to reach the end of the quest. Oh no.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
I don't know about
Thank
that.
you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha.
Borrowed?
Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
What the hell do you think, Paimon?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul.
Almost.
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling.
They usually do that.
And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yeah, dude, she saw the Waluigi stuff, man. That must have been awful. Like, it looked like a fucking ginger root, didn't it? All gnarled and weird and, like, probably purple.
Yes,
You
but my
see, yep.
feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
So we've got to click the delete button on you.
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox.
Except Nahida's got to create the delete button on you. Which means that that's where that scene probably where she's all like, crying in the fucking trailer probably comes from. Because she has to, like, delete her other self.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues.
Also, the fact that this is still a samsara is also concerning, because that means this shit is just going to keep happening and happening and happening until there's some way to actually break this cycle.
All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Yep.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Oops, only Nahida.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how?
Well, if you get rid of her, then you won't have missed her, because then she'd have essentially never existed because you would have forgotten her.
How can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer.
I'm not going to say too much, but it's interesting if you contrasted this with the Aranara quest and the idea of the forest remembering.
These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along.
Yeah, to save the world or whatever, they must forget me. Something like that. I mentioned this last stream. Like, everybody figured this shit out last update.
Let the world completely forget me.
Or something like that. Close enough.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
She gonna still be simping afterwards for Scaradouche? Yeah, but we know that isn't the end, so, yeah, don't let your memes be dreams. Sup, Nahida?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right?
Yeah, sure. So what the fuck then was Elazar, right? Because they got their dreams back, we removed what's-her-face, fucking Rukkhadevata. Was Elazar just like a manifestation of the forbidden Waluigi hentai, or was it due to the lack of dreams?
So why am I crying?
Is Kale now cured? Yeah. So is Dunyazard. You saw it disappear off of Dunyazard, and then it went to a scene with Kale. The juxtaposition tells us that, yeah, Kale is cured.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad. Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago.
Wait a minute. Do we remember, but she doesn't?
Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Mermaid soul.
Yep. Did I manage to remember because I'm not? Yep. That's what I was wondering. It's like, we can do it. What about Paimon?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
We're the only... Are we the fucking... Hold. Does this mean we too are to some extent forbidden knowledge because we are not from this world? And what technically defines something as being forbidden? Who defines it as being forbidden? Is it fucking Celestia and their bullshit? They're the ones who are like, came for another world, must be forbidden, must now make it evil? Like, huh. Because anything that is from another world is essentially forbidden. And we're not the first people to be from another world because Alice is here. And Alice 1000% is from another world. And Aloy, but she doesn't really fucking count. So if we do count Aloy, there's like 4 people from another world who are here. Aloy, Alice, us. And by us, I mean Traveler and Sibling. If we don't count Aloy, then unless there's like some other hidden, unknown other person, then there's 3. Aloy counts. Alice talked about her in a fucking trailer, yeah. It's not like she's gonna show up in the story anywhere, I hope. Should I tell them the truth? I think that would defeat the fucking purpose of what we just did. Are we now going to forget? Something ain't right here. There's this clown. Just waiting to yoink noses.
Huh? That sound. Traveler, Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Knew this penis wasn't gonna be gone. Again, fucking Scaradouche was just a fucking bait. Nice stilettos, yeah.
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
No, it has effect on Paimon.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
Why did it affect us? Oh, we aren't from this world? Because it doesn't... We're still, like, fucking human or something.
I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I mean, you have 2 noses on you, right? Like, could you not theoretically just, like, hit his ass with aggravate at this point? Paimon said the laws of this world don't apply to us. Well, some laws do, some don't. Also, who said that this is related to laws of the world?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
Did I not predict this yesterday? It's just one of his segments that left. He's still fucking here.
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
I called this yesterday. It's just one of his fucking segments. He's still here.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
Can't wait to fucking kill every damn one of them.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world.
So he just kept every version of himself. What if... Because everyone's like, yo, we want playable Dottore. What if the Dottore that we get that's playable is fucking child Dottore with a fucking, like... What if that's what we get? We don't get this Dottore. We get child Dottore. And he's just like small mini Dottore. Just gonna ignore gravity. Yeah, well, we can do that with, you know, Nahida and her swing.
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
Or what if we get dead Dottore? Yeah, what if we get the fucking decrepit 90-year-old Dottore? Where we just have to, like, pull the fucking life support on him.
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
Think you're batshit crazy, but that's not surprising.
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Apparently they can. I don't mind the idea of breaking rules. I just think that he uses it for very odd purposes. And does that technically even mean that he is still... Are all the consciousnesses connected?
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
Yes, this has actually happened, and I remember getting into a fucking argument with one of my professors at university about this, because I basically discredited his friend's experiment that he tried to use as, like, legitimate fucking evidence for some sort of sociological thing about, like, students and shit. I'm like, no, she interjected herself into the experiment to help this one student. Rightfully so, the kid was, like, homeless or something, but she completely, like, interjected herself into the experiment. So no, this is not the most valid of scientific evidence on this particular case that was being studied at the time. And he was just like, blah, 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 blah. He got fucking pissed over that. So that was fun. Yeah, people do that, and they should be invalidated. I at least agree with the Torre on this.
It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then?
He probably would have fucking pulled the battery out. He could do it.
Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Yeah, Scaradouche was weak.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Does this mean that he already has... Is he asking for both of them? The Electro and the Dendro? Or did he already technically just have the Dendro because did she never have it to begin with because with the Akasha or some shit?
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact.
It's gonna be really fun to kill him, just like it's fun to kill fucking Scaradouche. Well, the fight wasn't fun, but watching him die was fun.
After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Go for it.
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Do it!
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom.
She's been hanging out with Yelan for a little bit, it's fine.
But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter.
Nahida's angry face is funny to look at. Holy shit.
Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
Oh no, here we go.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Yep, Angie without the R. Yes, very, very much so.
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
Curl yourself.
How about erasing all your other segments?
Or that, which would also work.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
Yeah, well, you can pluck out your own eyes, too. I'd be fine with that. All the more Pantonas. Fuck that, we got enough more on ourselves.
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
What rare resources do they require? What boss loot did you need? Which boss did you need to fight 50 fucking times to get their loot for?
Yes. How very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked.
What's the selfless version of you, then?
What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
Are we gonna basically end up killing Dottore at some point by, like, using his other selves against him? Like, this is really gonna be like pulling the fucking skeletons out of the closet and having him kill himself. The answer is clearly no, and I think that is a strong hint at his major weakness. This is some very interesting shit here.
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
Well, how the fuck how's she gonna know that he's destroyed all of them?
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price?
Us? Apparently, just one of us is worth a gnosis.
Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, How can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What the fuck is that? Mm.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted. You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my revenge.
You'll make this moment count.
Why do I feel?
You will regret this.
Why do I feel like I just witnessed the mind of Sheogorath from Oblivion?
Have you confirmed that it's complete?
Honestly, if you told me that this dude voiced Sheogorath from Oblivion, I would have believed it. Like, why the fuck do I feel like I just witnessed that? What is this child doing? Hearing honesty.
Here, take it.
What about the Dendro one?
The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again.
Good, turn that shit off. Google bad.
There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time.
What the fuck happened the second time?
Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
She's turning the cell phones off. Oh no, she's hitting the cell towers. No. TikTok, bye.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker?
No, what fucking dude are you talking about?
Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Nahida, let me get you in touch with Mona and whoever Mona's teacher is, and they will fucking tell you. Like, you don't need to listen to this dude. Literally just talk to Mona. Like, yes, yeah, the answer is yes. Yeah, we've heard this. We played 1.1, buddy. We can just go to Mona.
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
That's fucking it? Like, that's it? You better drop something way fucking bigger than me, or than me, but than this to fucking surprise me. He can tell you about the skies being fake. Fucking, so can freaking Mona's teacher.
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Well, that's your first mistake. Garish's fall must have hurt. He didn't have his hat on. Yeah, we know. This better be good. Everything falls silent. And dark truth. So it's just forbidden knowledge. Great, now you have forbidden knowledge in you. That's all he did. He just gave her forbidden knowledge. The thing that you just wiped out what's-her-face for to get rid of. You should have destroyed the Gnosis.
Together! Okay. Wake her up.
Wow, the her was not cut out of there. Hmm. Oh, we're back here with Cole.
Are you awake? Kale says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Shut up, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
It was better until you started talking.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even tighnari could stop us from going out now, right?
Uh-huh. Cyno was always sending people to him and you taking great, huh? Finally recovered enough to be able to go back now. Kasha has been turned off completely. The people of Sumeru no longer rely. I bet the people of Sumeru are pissed now that they're like, dude, I had my shopping list up there in the Akasha. Now it's just deleted.
Come on, traveler, let's go.
Oh, I got my final fucking thing for her. I was wondering where this final thing was. Cool, now it's even bigger. The character gained... what is this? Of the character under the effect as created, but it is increased by 12% in experience transferring previously. The character will also gain 12% damage bonus for the corresponding element. Okay, so Hydro. So... happy Nilou noises, basically, because you just gave a stealth buff to Nilou.
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon.
Hey!
Don't fully trust anyone except yourself.
Wow, okay. Damn. Cole, what you thinking about? Okay, Cole, head empty. We still haven't fixed that.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep, yep.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Those beans? Look like beans.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
What the fuck is that, actually? I'm not sure what that is.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Cole being a better cook than Amber is amazing.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Nope, Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilou.
Okay, well, okay, that's good.
Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
I was expecting it being from Nahida. I'm much happier now that it's from Nilou.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's not that amazing.
Everyone's aware of your abilities. There's no need to be modest.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Also, what abilities? We let a flying fucking green thing do all the work. I'm still upset
Before
about
you
that.
leave, be sure to inform Master Tighnari.
No.
Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything.
It's time to duel. Whip out the card deck.
You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tighnari before you leave.
I really hope the introduction of the card game means that we get the playable characters like on the screen. Like actually like here, just out in the world. Somehow I doubt that'll happen, but I hope it does.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
Probably better than you after getting struck by lightning.
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
Where is Hypatia? Because I would really love to have a conversation with her.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
Literally, no you won't. Because the Aranara already did it for you. Like, you don't have to do anything. We already did all that with some Cabbage Patch Kids.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He got too busy playing card games.
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilou say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
He just wants to be edgy.
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Of course he wouldn't, because he wouldn't want to have that. He'd probably get annoyed.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
And Nilou's gonna only tell him once the celebration's underway. That's a very Nilou thing to do.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
You and Kale, does Kale know Cyno?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
I don't even have words for that. Kale does know Cyno. I don't know. I didn't read Kale's stuff well enough. Also, Paimon, no.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
So we just have criminals here. Awesome.
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia forest.
I hope they choke on a tree frog.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again.
Oh my god. We should have just buried him. Alive.
As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
Yeah, because now you got those assholes to deal with.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
The music in this area is just always so peaceful in this village. Like, listen to that chord. Whatever those strings are. It's very peaceful here. It's really pretty.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
Why the hell do we need his permission?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
It's just the samsara all over again. We're still in a loop. Snake Eater.
I see everything.
Still in a dream. Go to the Grand Bazaar. Go to the Grand Bazaar. Do your commissions. Wait, so did we actually, like, unlock the fight for Scaramouche or not? Also, we still haven't really had the scene with Nahida, like, crying or whatever. will be Nilou for visiting Nilou. Don't worry, Nilou's just picking up the free things that everyone gives her. Wait, why are we... where's Nilou?
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair,
There
I
she
finished
is.
telling things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
What happened to scared douchebag? We still don't know. He hit his head. He's like Humpty Dumpty or some shit. We gotta like put him back together or something.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilou!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Well, that's because they don't know how to write anymore, since the only thing they used to do was mind text.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Fuck the other guests.
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Or they just don't want to listen to Cyno's jokes.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
True. Respond to Sumeru's idol.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
Who the hell asked you?
Nilou is an absolute
Sumeru got
favorite
talent,
among
yeah.
those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye.
Yeah, she is literally Sumeru's idol. Like, I really want to read the Tevat travel guide for Sumeru and try to see if Alice attempted to kidnap Nilou. Because, you know, combined Barbara, Ayaka, Nilou, and I don't know, Yunjin. And there you go. You've got the so far 4 of the 7 nation idols. We have Cyno, the comedian, Nilou, the dancer, alhaitham, the alhaitham. Alhaitham's the screenwriter. He's the screenplay writer.
Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Well, we certainly are outstanding. We definitely stand out.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Nilou, we're going on a photo shoot.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
We just whip one out.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
Wow, Nilou doesn't want to be a fashion model.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Nilou, considering how many times people have already taken pictures of you and, like, put them all over Twitter, I'm sorry. You're already getting pictures sent to everyone. We have 2 different cameras, don't we? Yeah. We can take... Paimon can take pictures, and so can I.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered?
Nope.
If for some reason they didn't receive the letters,
I knew this
then
was gonna
please
happen.
tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia.
Holy shit, we gotta travel.
As for Cyno, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, Please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Oh no, the end of a massive fetch quest. Oh no. Hi,
I'll
Nilou.
go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Miss
excuse
Catherine
you.
if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
I was talking to Nilou, not you.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts.
Poor Nilou.
It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
I think it's an amazing idea. Who knows? If we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
I thought you were against this.
And Nilou will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please. It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
That Nilou's like, I don't want to be having this kind of outfit on, else they're gonna sit there and like post it on OnlyFans.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves.
You really think so?
Good luck, Nilou. You're gonna need it. I got my fucking commission over here to do too.
Everyone hold hands.
Making any more trouble for myself than is necessary.
Poor bastard. Don't worry, just your god running around town like she's, I don't know, playing or something. Like a normal child. I think she has a voice line about asking all of the Archons to play hopscotch or some crazy shit. Could you imagine Zhongli trying to play hopscotch? Dude would break his fucking back. He's too old for that.
I feel sleepier whenever I remember one of his poems.
Damn. Dude sucks at poetry.
I should probably make an admission brochure and put it up on the side. But I'm sure no one would read it.
Hey, listen, what are we, Navi?
We haven't seen alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Paimon, we just walked into the building. This is a large place. Why are we just gonna accost random people? Oh no, is it this dude?
Yeah. Have you seen alhaitham around?
It's that fucking what's a guy, isn't it? No, he just said, hey, that's why I said, hey, listen. Oh, I didn't hear her. I thought she just said, hold hands.
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the house of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
Who the fuck are you, Jeff?
But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him.
Oh,
you
no.
wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
I think she said, hey, and then hold hands. I think she said, let's all hold hands or something.
Don't
I
tell
don't
me
know.
everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
What? I guess he's now a sage. Wrong button. Shattir.
Hopefully those earmarked funds were actually spent somewhere useful.
Imagine a fucking academic association is spending their money on something useful. Nah, dude, those just bought flat screen TVs for the fucking conference room. I remember in my first freaking school place where I worked, they were talking about in one meeting how, this meeting was in October, how they were spending the money like it was Christmas. And I just remember sitting there going like, we are absolutely fucked if that's what's going on. And sure enough, we absolutely were fucked, and I only worked there for 1 year and left because it was a complete shit show. And yeah, they spent their money on couches for the library. How about fucking books? Oh, and also flat screen TVs for the fucking conference room. And, iPads and whatnot for the fucking principal. He wanted a new iPad or something. Don't mind me, Nahida's just gonna, like, pick up all of the books in here now. Because Nahida can no longer get on social media, she has to read a book. Eventually, I might actually, like, read these things. Like, the lore in Genshin certainly is good, but I don't know if I'm gonna read all of their text. It's like fucking Oblivion or something.
I miss the sweet cider of my hometown.
Dude, she's so small. This chair is too big for her.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Oh, hey, look, it's not Otto, apparently.
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He'll have time for us over that other dude.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
Oh, they must not have a lot of hardcovers. They're more of a paperback kind of library.
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
God, the fact that he's sitting so forward in this chair is awkward to me.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
The chair looks big. It's very big.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Who the fuck is trying to join me? Who the fuck are you? No, Kokomi, you cannot join. Not now.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Well, apparently you two have a very interesting relationship. So,
yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment. And anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
It's a big-ass book.
Oh, you...
What is this fucking argument between these two? This is dumb.
See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Okay, now make up and kiss.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
That'd be alright. And they were roommates? No, they still are roommates in every possible term of the word.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how it plays out. Yeah, take a seat.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
I feel like we should just pull up a chair and grab some, like, popcorn. It's good. You got scammed by Dory. You're not much better, did he?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
probably not as good as what's in my teapot.
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
He's playing in the woods.
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Yeah, we needed you for our harebrained plan. You want to ask the same question, but to Ayato? Well, apparently he was doing everything behind the scenes because his trailer said so. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Holy fucking shit, this guy's a clown. He really is Odo. He's just as much of a clown, except with half the intelligence.
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
Go take a walk.
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me.
I see a book.
It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Odo is not a dumb... This is alternate reality Odo, where he's lost every brain cell.
Hey!
Alhaitham, head empty. Yeah, I guess after talking to him, my head would be pretty empty, too. Yo, I just want to grab this book real quick. You don't mind, right? Thanks. Barris' Jury. See, look at that. I got an achievement for it, man. Isn't that great? Holy shit, I got a few achievements. Prevent the birth of Forged God. Ah, Satan. Goodbye, Satan. Wait, no, that's still Satan. Great, well, now we just have that. Awesome. Oh, the one thing I wanted to show you guys about R&R quests definitely being in the future. Fuck, where is it? There's this stuff. I'm gonna have to eventually read that. The area in the image cannot be accessed now. That's how I know. Do one pull on the weapon banner to celebrate Satan? No. Why would I do that? You just have a gacha addiction, and you want to live out your gacha addiction through me. Wow, if Nahida stands on the table and she's at, like, borderline eye level with alhaitham.
Hey, alhaitham!
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
So you know what's interesting? None of the other characters got to interact with Nahida yet. It was just us. That feels kind of like a missed opportunity. Like, everyone was involved in saving Nahida, but we were the only ones who got to talk to her. Like, I'm sure Nilou would have loved to talk to her. Alhaitham, I'm sure, would have had things to say. So would have even Dia. Like, it just feels sad that we didn't get interaction between them yet.
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
No.
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently, and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Good. Screw them.
Tighnari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
It sounds powerful. They sound like a bunch of fucking old dudes.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6th grade school sounded pretty impressive too.
Nah.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom.
But we're the Grand Sage. We're the first Sage of War. We're the Grand Sage.
Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
I don't remember what their 2 schools represent.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Well, looks like the standards in school are going down. Soon enough, all you'll need to become a Grand Sage is a fucking pencil.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
You know, I wish I could be like alhaitham and just turn down being put on positions. Like, you know how my school just put me on a fucking mastery prep team that I didn't even know about until they're like, yeah, you're on it, asshole. Come to this training session next Thursday. Oh, can I say no?
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
Wow.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
That's an interesting phrasing for it, Paimon.
Do we look like friends?
Yes.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars. Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
And also a huge chance for anyone who's opportunistic.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Like, this created a massive power vacuum that's gonna be filled.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there. The House of Dana is the last quiet place in the whole academia now. I was originally planning to stay here a little longer, but there's a chance that Kaveh might show up again.
Well, he said that.
What a nuisance. I'd better go somewhere else.
Kaveh. Go to Port Ormuz. Okay, yeah, we're taking the speedway on out there, because this is... I was like, our conquest will be short then, so we're already here at the boss fight. Man, it's already been almost over 2.5 hours. And now we're just in the cleanup phase, unless there's something. There has to be something new, right? Because we just haven't seen Nahida break down and cry yet. Well, cry in the same, like, other way. You love how the muscular Chad playable character is a scribe? Yeah, and not Ito. Bonk.
I see everything.
Can't these idle people find something useful to do?
Wow. What the fuck are you doing? Just taking a walk?
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Dunya's odd.
Is that Paimon I hear?
Yeah, it's hard not to hear her. No wonder you heard her before you saw her.
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunya's It's been so long since we've seen you.
Sadly, I have to say, I still think you should have died, but that's just me. I know I like you, but you should have died.
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
Wow, and nobody's like, huh, that's strange.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yeah, we caused it. This is so frustrating because it feels so rushed. It's like if we didn't inform anyone of anything about what we were doing after we broke Nahida out. Like, fuck. It's like they all forgot about Scaramouche.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Yeah, oh, now all of a sudden you remember that you're employed to her. Oh, fuck me.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Yeah, well, apparently it didn't die too hard for you to show up in the fucking desert.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
Great, are you gonna join up with Beto?
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Yeah, we'll figure out what that risky job is in like 3.9 or something when you eventually come out.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through.
She just wants violence.
Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation.
Yeah, except, you know, the ending where we fought a god.
But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
Yeah.
You mean alhaitham? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with alhaitham at the academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the academia?
What?
Yeah, no, of course he wouldn't say that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the academia. But only if I wanted to.
Why the fuck would Dia want to?
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Time to go read a book.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
I don't know about that.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Cyno might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have cyno. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
Yeah, we do that all the time, man. Don't worry. As long as you bring, like, Kokomi with you and some random food, you'll be fine.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
As long as you bring plot armor, you'll be fine. Yeah, as long as you bring plot armor. Like that random green thing.
Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
Yeah, goddamn, poor Nilou, dude.
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Be careful, who wields a claymore and uses fire. You know what happens to those. Don't worry, they already have that version in Natlan.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
Dude, this place sounds like the easiest place to rob ever.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
Yeah, so it'd probably be you, Paimon.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
Nah, there's a teleporter there.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Yeah, can I show up half naked? Don't worry, Nilou's half naked too. In fact, I'd say you're probably more naked than Nilou. Nilou doesn't show her belly button. You do.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that.
She can't.
If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
I thought this was gonna be like, if anything, I think she'd like to see us in the least amount of clothes possible.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Cyno and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
Ah, fuck it. We don't need him anyways.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in our village. You can try your luck there.
Shit, we gonna invite Candace too?
As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Cyno. You can ask Cyno when you meet him. Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
God, this part is drawn out quite a bit here. What you thinking about? Nothing.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Why?
Yeah. You need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
She's literally grabbed the horns.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
No, you've got to start traveling back to the fucking city.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Fine by me. If we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
You don't go to the desert for fun.
You can count me in.
You go to the desert because you need to collect scarabs for cyno. God, yeah, this part here, just sending all the going traveling everywhere. It's nice. The kind of like it's supposed to be like you know you see how everything changes. Oh fuck these people.
So I look like Isak's grandfather. Maybe this was meant to be.
Hey Isak, how did you enjoy cross-dressing?
I must remember to add less salt the next time I cook.
Nah, salt's pretty good. Unless you're an Aranara, then it's the taste of sadness. Yeah, this part of the quest is a bit drawn out. Again, not terrible. I like to see how the world has changed. I just feel... Sorry, I just scared your date. But I just feel like there may have been a better way to go about doing it than just have you traveling and talking to everyone. Nut! Look at all of the nut. My God, they say it's no nut November, but we are getting all the nuts. Well, as many as we can get, which is like that much. God, this is why Nahida is great. Like, you can just do this, and it makes things so much easier instead of like climbing all those damn trees for it. Because these trees are absolutely annoying as hell to climb.
I hope those brats can stay put.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village.
Yeah, because there ain't much here.
Ah, there's Cyno!
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and tighnari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And tighnari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Maybe he can help you recover your lost nipples.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tighnari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
Probably waiting for, what's his face?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh,
yep.
By King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Oh no, it's this penis now as well.
Ramon! And, Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Ha 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 ha. Did anyone ever tell her that we fucked with her head?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Yeah.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
Yes, there is.
I see.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Did that direction involve losing your mind in the middle of the street?
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Well, good, they're assholes.
What?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
That was a bad choice of profession switch there, Chief. Let me tell you, man. First, you got the bad pay. then you've got the bad students, then you've got the bad hour, then you've got admin, and that's a whole nother stupid shit. Then you've got, like, the fucking bureaucratic, fucking professional development shit. Then you've got observations. Then there's mandated teacher work days you gotta deal with. Like, the only good thing about it's the vacation, man. But your vacation, again, is in the summer, and this is a desert, so... Oof, you're in for a hell of a ride.
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Great, now we're gonna get fucking mercenaries to teach. What?
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You should start feeling regret for your choices in career.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission.
Yeah, but you're not part of them, so fuck them.
As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
Great, did you get in contact with Scaradouche too?
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh no.
Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Oh no, we really did fuck with her. We just ruined her whole damn psyche.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home.
Do we tell her?
I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Cyno told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we should have just stabbed him.
Lord Cyno helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Cyno.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Cyno and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
And maybe that forbidden knowledge.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilou. Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
You shouldn't have mentioned that part.
Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Yeah, we shouldn't have told him.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
And Nilou was smart enough not to tell him.
This feast is for you, Cyno. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
Yeah, that's how I would feel too. I hate eating in public. Like, if anytime there's like some sort of like social work lunch, I've had that happen. Last year I had like a work lunch that's mandatory. I did not show up to that. I legitimately fucking mandatory my ass. I showed up afterwards.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Cyno. You must not like feasts very much.
Nope.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Yeah, I ain't fucking doing that.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
That's fine. I don't really like you anyways.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you.
I'm fine with that too.
Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me.
Is it that you apologize for being a penis?
The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited.
Yeah, you're gonna have to write that down, because I already forgot the first part.
Please keep dancing, and someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Thank you, Construct Paimon.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Cyno, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Was that everyone? Okay, now we've got to wait for the feast 2 days later. Dear Lord. Like I said, this one is quite the thing. While we do that, let me go deal with my expeditions. The important thing. I'm still waiting for the Scaramouche boss thing to open up. Like, that needs to happen.
Add Astro...
Okay, we're good. Yeah, because I haven't seen the boss thing actually happen. And I also, you know, eventually need to do this event. I don't really know anything about this event other than the fact that it's apparently good and it lasts for like 2 weeks, so that's cool. Add extra applesauce. Yeah, we all know the meme. Dear Lord. And it's also funny that Catherine is Ayaka's voice actress. That's something that, didn't know for a while. We're just gonna wait here awkwardly for 2 days. What time do we have to wait? Between 19 and 24. We'll show up 23 minutes late. Just to be fashionably late. Like my students, who like to show up 23 minutes late to class. Or 43 sometimes. Sometimes more. Just fashionably late and miss everything. To be honest, I'm always early to things. Like, I always show up early to things, and then I usually also try to leave early to things because I hate being at places.
Today's the big day! Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
I'm sorry, Paimon, we can't. Nahida wants to swing in the middle of the road. Which, by the way, look how steep this fucking road is. Like, damn, walking up that is not good. Like, look how her feet are. You're like a mountain goat. And there's even worse areas in Sumeru of that. Like, it's like they forgot how gravity and shit works when they made this town. Hello, Nilou. And everyone else, but primarily Nilou. Ooh, this looks nice. What the? I mean, we're all gonna sit on the floor, but that's cool. This still looks nice. Can I get, like, all of this for the teapot? What the hell? Look at this.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
Yeah, so we waited 23 minutes.
I'm here.
Wait, did he say you're here or I'm here? Because it sounded like he said I'm here.
Ah, there you are.
What's up, Nilou?
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
I mean, I could have waited an extra day.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
Junior Zard said we looked sweaty.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Fuck that. Paimon, I got here first, so it's up to you.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Yeah, and then whip out the deck, because we're all gonna duel. All TCG here.
Everything looks quite good.
I like how it's just the playable characters here. There's no fucking NPCs. Well, other than Dunyazard.
Wow, Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
That's probably not enough for us, knowing Paimon. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying performance, of course, by Nilou. We'd like to see that too. Dunyazard playable, yeah. Time passes gradually now. Everything's great. They said it was like a dream, which is concerning.
Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
I did not like the fact that they phrased that and said that it's like a dream, because that really concerns the shit out of me.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast.
Of course, it's mostly because of you, Nilou.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the Great Plan.
Yeah, that you knew nothing of. Let's just call it the Great Plan.
Don't mention it.
Where's Nahida? Why didn't she show up?
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
Why didn't they invite Nahida? Like, I feel like that should... I mean, I guess because Nilou sent the invitations, but I feel like that's something that we should have went and been like, hey, let's go invite Nahida. Now your nightmares are gonna be about dreams. Yeah. I love how during the cutscene it was like, oh, Ruka Tavada gave everyone their dreams back and they were wonderful, great things. And it's like, can you explain why I die in mine then?
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
Because we didn't realize how absolutely fucking weak Scaradouche was.
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show.
Life mirroring art.
Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, The performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
Not you, Paimon.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
And neglected?
Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Boy, do we have news for you. Wow, we just taught them all false news. Fake news.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Yeah, this is where the hell starts creeping in.
No, everything you said is correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Oh boy, this gotta fuck with you, man. You're the only one who knows the real truth, and then you sound insane if you try to say it.
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Yeah.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Ruvata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. That is so fucked up. Oh, God. You're the only one in all of that who remembers that Greater Lord Rukadavada ever existed. What if we, like, talk to Zhongli and them? And keep the secret for her? Damn.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Cyno?
Why the hell are you saying that to Cyno? Are you want him to punch you? Like, that is... Oh, God. This is like what Zhongli said when we were gonna be the one who records all of the stuff from Tevat for him. Like, that's what we're doing here.
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
Yep.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
Yeah.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
He definitely did.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage.
He's just like, I just wanted to see what happened.
If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
Durnyazard's like, I've had enough of him.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
Are we gonna have chairs or something? Like, sit down. Like, why are we standing? We should all be sitting.
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy.
He doesn't know what that
there
is.
There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
He's like, I don't know how to do that.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Talk to everyone at the feast. Oh no. What do we got over here? Dude, it's like fucking every sumeru thing ever. I want like all of that for the teapot. Okay, we'll start with
I
you.
seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good. No, this gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia.
Alhaitham, there's like one dude here, other than us. This is not lively. There's virtually no one here. What the hell?
That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
What a dick! Love it!
Oh well.
Wow. What an asshole. Fucking great. It's like when I locked my one roommate, Meathead, out the fucking dorm when he went to go take a shower because he didn't lock the door himself. And I was tired of him not locking the door, so I locked the door on him and let him bang on the door for like 30 minutes before I finally fucking opened it for him. Actually, I wasn't the one who opened it for him. It was, now that I'm remembering, it was the fucking, the floor manager person was the one who opened it for him. I just pretended to be asleep.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Don't mind me.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Well, that was a conversation. Okay, Cyno, be edgy.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious. Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Show me around what? I've explored this area already. We've been here. If anyone who could show us around the Grand Bazaar, it'd be Nilou.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
And Nilou did show me around the Grand Bazaar. That was her quest.
This feast is pretty good.
Give us a joke.
I like it.
That was his joke. This feast is good as I stand far away from it. Hello, Nilou. Nilou and Nilou. The two Nilous. They won't look at each other, though.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it. That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale.
Every guest here is quite extraordinary. And then there's Dunyazad and Paimon.
Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. Oh, it's Ataria's message. Oh, I forgot about
I'm
that.
honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances.
I'm glad we remembered that. I totally forgot that fucking message. Honestly. This is why never fucking tell me to do that kind of stuff. I'll completely forget.
I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Well, glad Traveler remembered, because I sure didn't. Why are we nodding off? This is concerning.
What's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Something's not right.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Okay, Paimon's gonna leave for a moment. This is about to get fucked up.
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Nahida's gonna, like, show up or something. Okay, Paimon just walked away. We're gonna, like, wake up. This is all a fucking dream. Yeah, just like when Scaramouche showed up.
It's me.
But it's just you. But why doesn't she just, like, show up on her own? Like, you could just be here in person. Nilou would probably faint, but, you know, it'd be good.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Thanks.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Ah. Right now we're over here gesturing to nothing. Paimon's gonna be like, dude, what are you doing?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in.
Well, show up in person. What happened to Scaramouche, though? You really want to know what happened to him? Yeah, he's fucking passed out. I don't know. Who cares?
Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
Go on.
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know you could do that yourself, yeah.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
No, you can get down here and do it yourself. I'm sure everyone would like it. Yes. This is like you go to the fucking restaurant and you like parent ordering for child. Nope, you're old enough to order for yourself now.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
Talk about anxiety dookies. They'll open right up.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
You are like the size of Deha's foot. I think they're gonna be fine. You're not intimidating.
Let me think about it. Okay. Yes, I have.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So, I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Great, now she's talking to herself in a different voice. That's not what we meant. Oh no, she's gonna say some really weird shit. Everyone is gonna be so damn confused. So the flower is gonna bloom or something there?
Everyone.
Oh no, it's like, why does your voice sound like that?
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up, what's going on?
Don't worry, I'm just a fucking, like, 5-year-old child in me.
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
Yeah, Nilou planned it. She sent the letter.
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Have been the whole time, Nilou.
Oh, Nilou.
You know who I
Yep.
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilou, alhaitham, cyno, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Wait, why do they still call her Lesser Lord? If there was no greater lord in their memory, then why is she the Lesser Lord still?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name.
A little lengthy.
It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
How many of us were there? There was Nilou, Alhaitham, Dea, Cyno, Dunyazad's here, and then us, right? That's 6. We're the new 6 sages. We're the new 6 sages for this Archon. The old 6 sages gone, we represent the new 6 sages. Each one focusing on some different element of the academics. Nilou is obviously the arts. Dunyazard, faith, maybe? I don't know, religious or something? I don't know what the fuck Dia is. Obviously, Alhaitham is the very academic aspects of it. And then, I guess, Justice is Cyno, and then we're just kind of the overall 6th sage or something. So there's some of them that I'm not sure where to place them. But yeah, like, we represent the 6 sages now. Dia is pure violence. I don't know about that.
Dunyazad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me.
See? Religion.
Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
Yeah, he's like Justice.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Right now, finally, Nilou gets to talk to the Nahida about this. Does this mean that her voice line changes about it?
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Wow, you didn't even respond to Nilou. Jesus Christ. Paimon is the secret 7th sage? I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Now get down here in your own body. He just shows up for a surprise visit and brings feast to his client. Uh-huh. Then Nahida makes us eat way more because she wants to taste the food, and then afterwards we go into a fucking food coma.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
Yeah, I think I slept all right. Or maybe it was Nahida.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Shut up, Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
Well, there you go. It's the 7th sage. Now each one represents the 7 sins.
All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Which, considering that Nahida is referred to as Bjor... Jesus, fuck, that actually works. Holy shit. You could have them be 7 sins. Paimon is gluttony. Shit. Would Diha be... No, she wouldn't be pride, would she? Alhaitham would probably be pride. What's his face? Cyno would be wrath. Diha greed. Lust for Nilou, and then sloth for Dunyazad. And Paimon's glut. Wait, what the fuck are we then? Eh, we're nothing. Who would Lust be? It would be Nilou. The only one it would fit with.
She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Oh, I forgot Envy. Somebody's got to be Envy. I guess that is us or something. Well, no, that doesn't really work. Like, maybe Nilou's Envy. Like, she's envious of, I don't know, wanting to be, I don't know. It doesn't fucking work anyways. It definitely does not work. Dunyazard is Envy? Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, Dunyazard being Envy. Then who the fuck is Sloth, then? I guess us? But we're like the least laziest. We're the one getting stuck doing everyone else's bullshit. Again, it doesn't work at all. But it could maybe if everything was different. That is not the right fucking way. How the fuck do I get up there? God damn it, I don't remember my way around this place. Oh, it's telling me to go through there. There must be a path through here. That or I'm absolutely going crazy. No, now is not the time to climb. Oh, yeah, there is. I'm never up here, so I don't know my way around this place at all. Maybe alhaitham is Sloth, and we Pride. Okay. Okay, I can see that. He is lazy. Because he doesn't have any ambitions. Yeah, okay, I can see that. That'll work. Who the fuck are you?
Researchers should spend less time talking convoluted garbage and more time doing actual work.
Yeah. Well, great. Now we're the 7 sages of sin. Awesome.
Everyone dies, and gods are no exception.
Well, fuck, that got morbid. You know, I just realized I never did the riddle thing in this town. There's like a riddle thing where you gotta figure out where all the shit is based on like riddles and shit on a billboard. I never did that. That's like free gems that I'm just missing out on. God damn, we need like an expressway up here. Watch us enter and it be called a domain again. Hi, Nahida. I am you. The music here is very interesting.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
It reminds me, it really does remind me of Ocarina of Time, like the sages and in the Temple of Time, this music. At least the beginning of it.
What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Yeah, but something not happy.
Is there anything you want to know?
Here we go. All the way down. Fontaine is the next step. Okay. Akasha, down the list. Time for lore and twirl.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently.
Can it no longer function like it used to because you gave up your gnosis?
But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down.
No more Google.
The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them.
It's just the boomers. They'll die off and you'll be fine.
And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally.
Oh no.
I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever.
Yeah, focused on academics, unlike, you know, modern schools and universities where it's just like, and we'll put half of our budget onto the fucking sports team.
The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
I need to, like, make sure my mouse is not there. So, what happened, Chief?
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the gnosis? Yeah, 'cause he gave it to him.
Not exactly. The top-ranked Pt2 harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
The top-ranked ones up to number 3. So, once you get to, like, number 4, then... So, like, if Capitano came here to fight her, she'd just be like, nah, bitch, you're number 4. Step down.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor.
I still wish she should have just been like, destroy Gnosis and watch the hell break loose.
I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
Well, that didn't give us much info about the latter. About Baldir? I don't think we care about the Baldir. Maybe we go to the next one. Maybe we just end it, right? Okay.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
Until next update.
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself.
Fuck him. I just say you put an axe in his head and call it a day. He's unconscious. Just stab him.
His future will be determined by fate.
Or depend on his luck, is what you said there. Okay, Fontaine.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Justice, okay.
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
It's about as fucking just as the American legal system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
Actually, I'd say it's worse. It's probably fucking like North Korea levels of justice. It'll depend on our luck to get him home. Guess who's not pulling?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
I have heard that she likes to get hysterical at times. Like, absolutely just be a complete drama queen. I'm very curious as to what her character is. Out of all of the Archons, the Hydro Archon is the one I have been most interested in, and Fontaine has been the one, the area that I've been most interested in. And again, I talked about this yesterday. There's been some, like, concept art of Fontaine that's been going around, and I don't know if it's a leak, so I'm not gonna, like, find it or anything like that, and, you know, but I don't know if it's a leak or if it was actually just, like, released, but based on the concept art, it looks pretty damn cool. It is, It is the Kokomification of Genshin, is what it is. Like, I expect Fontaine to be just like Kokomi land.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Yeah, she's fucking nuts. Absolutely crazy. I am very, very curious about this. Well, that's all.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Yeah, if I roll for you again, will you give me your C1?
Huh? You mean... about your brother?
Fuck him. We kind of forgot about him. We're only trying to collect people now.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
Oh, goody. She went into the Ancarta.
Yeah, isn't
Sea
Irminsul
of
a
Stars,
repository
huh?
for all the information and memories of Tevat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
But, well, we are in Tevat, you idiot. But also, again, the Sea of Stars. Suspiciously like Sea of Quanta.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you.
Oh, that's weird.
However, there must be something different about your brother. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
Oh, yeah, that has to do with the forbidden knowledge thing, maybe, and, like, the corruption of the abyss. And now can't leave. There's been, like, some weird history rewrite thing to make him believe that he's from, like, the abyss kind of stuff going on. Something fascinating's happening there with that. Or is it that the world has... Yeah, it's the latter.
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Tevat?
Shut up, Paimon.
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
Yep.
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Tevat.
And this is why I have a theory that Conria chapter, right, that we're going to get after Shniznaya's chapter, is going to involve some crazy time shit, where we are going to go into, like, a time split back in time and go through his journey, the sibling's journey, and run into the characters that the sibling had and be able to, you know, pull for them and all of that. We'll still obviously, you know, gameplay-wise, be able to bring our own characters and stuff there and vice versa, but that's what I think might happen, is we might end up going through whatever his journey is through Conria's chapter, and that's why it's not called a chapter whatever, because it's technically not part of the, shall we say, Tevat chapter here. It is its own next thing.
But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
Wow, that sounds like some fucking god bullshit.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Reborn.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
There's more than just us who have fallen.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Yeah.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, You are Tevat's 4th descender.
Yeah, Alice is one. Aloy, our sibling in theory, but is not classified as that right now. And then us.
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Yeah, okay, so that deity, that makes sense because they came from they're not the primordial one or whatever. So they came there. So even then, the primordial one wasn't originally from here either. It was the fucking dragon gods. It was the dragon gods, then the primordial one, then the heavenly... dragon gods were from this world, I believe. So it's primordial one, heavenly principal person, Alice, us.
As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Nah, don't worry, we'll wait until update 9.2.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru.
Do we have info on Paimon? No. Paimon could have been one of the people who fell too, so who knows? It could be Heavenly Principal Person, Paimon, Alice, us, or Heavenly Principal Person, Primordial Person, Paimon, us. It depends on how they count Alice. I'm basing Alice off of the various shit that's said about her and stuff, so...
I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world.
That's terrifying.
If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Aloy. I don't think Aloy counts.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Wow, Nahida being the only Archon so far to actually fucking help. The rest were just like, can't tell you shit.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
That's terrifying. Wow. Well, that is... We got a silver twig. Oh, no. Huh. Well, there goes our... There goes our achievement number. What is this? What is this twig? Hold up. A new branch taken. Mm-hmm. That is a lot of stuff. I'll read this later on my own. Just want to say that one thing about what Nita said, Scaradouche is in a coma. Yeah, he's just having a blast.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk? Is there anything you want to...
Okay, it's all of this. It would just be about
And
that
soon,
again.
you'll also begin... I'm very interested if fate is the...
Paimon sure...
The pleasure is... Alright.
Can't remember what Venti said, but yeah, Zhongli was like, nope, can't do shit. Pretty sure Raiden just was like, nah, don't know. And, I mean, she wasn't a part of the disaster. Her sister was. Also true. From what Nahida said, I feel like she's the one who's gonna lead him to the path of the Wanderer. Well, that leads me to the fucking question. Where the fuck is the boss fight? Where's the Scaradouche boss fight? Okay, for those of you who have done the Archon quest, right? Does this unlock Scaradouche boss fight within Sumeru? No fucking shit, asshole. But where? Like, do I have to do Nahida's story quest to unlock it? Next to city.
「 Sumeru の 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 Sumeru の
Like, the non-desert part. Well, yeah, obviously. I don't see it anywhere. The needs, I'll show you that. I see nothing that indicates this. Unless this? Ah, yes, this. Okay, never mind. There it is. That was interesting. Why the hell is it way over here? Okay, let's go do this. Sumeru prototypes and stuff. Yeah, which you can convert from the other ones anyways, which is why I have an R5 sapwood. Well, let's see how big of a deal this shit is in the real world here. So this is what we will end this on. Figuring out how bad this is. The attacks will create energy blocks. Okay. We're gonna run in here as Kokomi because she'll survive. Technically, Nilou has more HP, but whatever.
Let it be known that divinity is mine!
Fuck you.
Perish!
Dude, you have the worst aim ever.
Let's move out.
Churn!
Alright, just gonna grab that real quick.
Let's move out.
And that.
More power!
Well, this was a mistake. I accidentally fucked up this, but whatever, it won't matter. I'm not gonna one-cycle it because I done goofed and didn't put the thing on it, but that's no big deal.
You cannot defy me, mortal!
I should have done what's-her-face first, Nahida, but whatever. What the hell does this do?
At my command, you shall fall!
Nah, I'm good. It wouldn't let me actually do her, like, skill thing there, but again, that is literally nothing. Wait, is that what that does? What? I just want to fucking hit him. I don't even care, like. This is not even, like, difficult for me. Here, go take this. What the fuck did that do? Can we just hit him with something? I don't, like, care about. Why also can I not use my skill? Oh, my E key is broken. Awesome. Give me a minute. I've got an issue where my fucking E key is broken again. Yeah, my E key is not working. Fucking great. I gotta unplug my keyboard again. This has happened before. This is why I need a new fucking computer. That's why I couldn't use fucking Kokomi's ability. My E key's still broken. All the other keys work. My E key is fucking broken. You have got to be fucking shitting me. I only have one keyboard. You can hear me clicking it. It will not work. And it's only the fucking E key. What in the fuck? Fuck's sake. This has done this before and I don't remember how I fixed it. The cyno, the cryo one removes the fire and pyro removes the ice. Well, we're not able to do anything because my E key is not working. And I don't have another... I can't even, like, type to Google keyboard because there's... I have to copy E from something in Discord if I'm going to type the letter E to, like, look up to buy a new keyboard. Oh, you have got to be fucking shitting me right now. Yeah, it literally... Hold on. I'm plugging it in a different spot. Didn't do anything. Yeah, the E key is just broken on this. It's literally just the E key. You have got to be fucking with me. There it goes. I hit it hard enough and it finally worked. You just gotta beat the shit out of it. Great. Now we can return to what we were doing. Motherfucker, that was annoying.
My endless cycle begins!
Oh, shut up.
Fatigue is setting in.
Okay, can we please do something to him now? Oh my fucking god. Okay, this is getting annoying.
Allow me.
Nahida, the fucking hit him with... That's not Nahida. Fuck. Oh, we can just do damage to him. Never mind. I don't have to wait for doing anything stupid. Just fucking kill him. There. Fucking none of that. Ah, we've already seen this. Yeah, we get the big push. Jesus, what a fucking nuisance that all was. Cool, now it's time to be Luigi.
Kneel!
No. Ow.
Rest, rebuild.
Burn to oblivion!
This is why we just pull out you. Oh, is this like the fire ones that will get all the things for?
Let's move out.
Here, take the thing.
Reality is pain!
After that, if you aim properly, you can actually fight him. Yeah, that's what I'll try to do. An attempt will be made, so that way we can end this, like, somewhat quickly. Again, this is really, really, like, the most disappointing of all fights here.
Allow me.
Back real quick. Ow. Can I just grab this real quick? Thank you. I just want the stupid thing. Hit him. Okay. Are we... You sure? Let's see.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Ah, for fuck's sake, we gotta do this again. Ow. Here, quick do dendro damage to it, because that seems to work. Cool. How the hell do we get energy now? How do we get the energy? I can't fucking hit these things, so here we go with this again. Thank you. It's literally just like, please do the thing, Nahida. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, it's not like we could do anything. How the fuck can you get the energy from that? Now we're just gonna res again, so.
This is not the end.
Yay.
Now?
Oh no, we have no energy. What do we do? Oh, that's right. The same thing we always do. Nice aim, asshole. You have to destroy all the things in time. Well, that's really cool, but you can't fucking hit the ones that are in the air. Like, bring an archer, I guess. I'm just gonna fucking do this with Yoimiya and Yelan, then. Like, because look at this. I've done nothing to this dude. This thing has done everything. I'm just standing here in sheer fucking boredom. This is literally, this is the new worst fucking fight. Like, I did not like the Raiden Shogun fight because it just took for fucking forever until I just started one-cycling her. now this is literally the worst fucking fight. Can Nahida's charge deck not hit? It can, but okay. Now I have to force myself to bring either a fucking Nahida or someone who's an archer. Like, it forces your teams into that. Now it's Nahida or archer.
Burn to oblivion!
Oh, shut the fuck up, will you? Has it gone you ever Dvalin is... Oh, yeah, I mean, gone you, sure. I can bring... Again, it's what I'm saying. Nahida or archer. Like, this is a very easy concept. It's just, you fucking... I was about to say, my E key broke again. I was gonna get pissed.
Destined for more.
Yeah, this is just a very dumb fight. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. This fight is literally dumb. It's not a fun fight, is what it isn't. You're just collecting shit. You're just picking shit up and running at them. And we did not get the things that we needed, but hey, we got the shit to convert it, so that's all that matters. That's not terrible. That is, though. Hey, Tony, welcome. You're here at, like, the end of the stream, because I'm not gonna go for much longer here. Yeah, that fight is fucking terrible. Like, it's not even terrible in difficulty. It literally, he cannot fucking hurt me without that one attack. And even then, that one attack is just meant to be, like, scripted loss attack. What the fuck are you? It's just that the fight is not fun. You don't do anything. You stand there and let something else do everything for you. It's just... What the fuck? Also, did I not get this? What the hell? I don't have a fucking archer to get it, though, so that's gonna suck. And now I can't... Who? Holy fuck. Thank you. Yeah, that is a fucking terrible fight. Here, we'll bring out this one for it. I am honestly surprised I have not gotten this thing yet. Where the fuck's the rest of them? Where? Oh. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I was
Ooh, let me open it.
looking forward to that fight actually being, like, good. And being enjoyable. That is just unfortunate and probably the greatest letdown of this. Just how incredibly fucking boring it was. No, it's not even get right. It's just boring. Like, this fight is literally fucking boring, and I think everyone can agree. You can Tony, when we did this during the quest, I literally did nothing and won. I fucking stood there and won. Because this little thing that you have with you is just a fucking rail shooter. This is literally boring as hell. Yeah, it tries insane. It's a boring fight. And for a final boss fight that was built up to be, like, huge, you can bet your ass I'm fucking giving them a hell of a word in the feedback on that. That is literally the most boring fucking fight ever. And still not there. And tomorrow I'll get there. Oh, and tomorrow I'll have to do that fight again to get Nahida's... Oh, yeah, Nahida's stuff. The fuck am I doing? I wanted to level up some of her skills here on stream. So let's go do that real quick. I mean, in the weekly, we shouldn't have the little dude. In the weekly, we shouldn't have to go through that fucking bullshit. And it should just be... Just slap his ass. Just slap him in the weekly. The little dude was dumb to begin with. Why the fuck was that even there? I'm sorry, like, it's cute and all or something, but, like, it shouldn't even have been there. Boy, I sure do hope I don't ever need any of these for any characters in the future. He's just standing there, apparently. Standing there. I mean, that's basically what it was. I played as Kokomi, and I'm just like... If my E key didn't, like, explode during that fight the last time when he was doing, like, that giant beam, I literally would have just stood there with Kokomi and tanked all of his damage. And now I'm sure you could be like, well, it's easy for you because you have, like, Kokomi, or you have Zhongli, or, you know, whatever. You could probably fucking do it with Shinobu, or Barbara, or literally any other healer. Like, it's not exciting. Yeah, we'll get that to level 8. And then this will be level 8 tomorrow. And, well, if I get... Well, I'll get 2 drops. It usually drops 2. So I'll get that to level 8 tomorrow. Actually, what do I... No, I won't. I'll probably get that to level... No, yeah, I can, because I'll get more of this tonight. This is Sunday. I can go do these... You guys want to watch me go fucking get stupid shit? While we're here, just for, you know, a little while longer, we got... Wow, we'll do 2 runs and get some skill books for Nahida. The little dude should have just been an ambition power-up in the Araiden fight. A thing just for the story. Yeah, that... I could see that. I don't know. I think it's just dumb. That fight's dumb. I'm sorry. They tried their best, but holy fuck did they not do it right. I don't know why they thought that was fun. That's the thing. Like, the thing is, like, how is it fun? Who played that and went, yeah, this is fun? For, like, an event, it would be fun. If you have to do that kind of a thing in an event, it's fun. It's ingenuity she needs, right? I'm not going fucking crazy. It's ingenuity, not practice. Or praxis. Yeah, ingenuity. Like, yeah, for an event, that kind of a mechanic is fun. And I can be like, okay, awesome. It's cool. For a fucking boss fight that's built up like that? Hell no. What the fuck? Who thought that was enjoyable? But that is absolute shite. Again, I just feel like that whole section after the Nahida thing, it felt rushed. It felt really rushed.
Rest and rebuild. Hey. Propagate.
Did we not get the fucking... Just dance on them. Cool, they're already dead before she dances. Nice. Wow, her elemental... Oh, yeah, because I didn't use the burst. Whoops. If they're going to allow the little dude to exist, why not just make the boss super strong and make it super hard to dodge if you don't know the patterns? Because casual players need the builds, I guess. Like, I understand why they maybe don't want to make it hard. It's not the difficulty that bothers me. If it was harder, sure, that would be all right, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'd be more annoyed if it were harder because it's just not fun. If it's hard but fun, that's cool. But it's literally just not enjoyable. That's the thing that gets me. It's not enjoyable. You're just kind of fucking there.
I see everything.
Please use your E-key. E-key! Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you. I need to replace this fucking keyboard. Holy shit. I'm doing that, like, right after this stream. I'm searching up for another keyboard before my fucking E-key stops working anymore.
Let's move out.
Oh my god.
Allow me.
Like, Jesus Christ. Why? Why specifically the E key? What is wrong with it? I'm gonna, like, dust out this fucking keyboard here once I'm done, too. Oh, look, I didn't get any gold, so we're gonna have to do some conversions. Yes. Except, yes. Yes, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. Again, I like this keyboard. It's nice, it's small. It doesn't have a numpad, which is interesting. So if you wanted to do, like, numpad shit, too bad, go fuck yourself. When does the Abyss reset? Oh, that's not gonna be for, like, over a week. Okay. well, damn, that was quite the stream, eh? There were some up points, there were some low points, there were me wanting to throw this keyboard out the window point. Quite the stream. Next week, we're gonna get some Squirt. We're gonna get some Squirtoon. Now, I don't know what days, because I was told the Splatfest starts Friday, and I have Friday off, so I could easily do it. But in previous Splatfests, it doesn't start until the night, and I usually stream in the afternoon. So either we're gonna do a stupidly long fucking Splatoon stream, or we do one of like 3 things. Could be stupidly long Splatoon stream, which I don't know how you play Splatoon for, well, I mean, I've played it for a long time, but I don't know how entertaining it would be. So there's that. Or there is, I could do Nahida's story quest Friday and do Splatoon Saturday, or I could just do 2 streams Friday, where I do one in the afternoon usual time, stop, eat dinner, come back later at night to do the start of the Splatfest, and then Saturday will probably be Splatoon as well, so we'll get more Splatfest. Or I could just start the stream later Friday, because I'm thinking the Splatfest, I think, starts at, like, if I remember correctly, like 8 or something? I don't know. If somebody wants to look that up and tell me what time Eastern time does the Splatoon's next Splatfest starts. If you have Splatoon, I'm going to be on Water Team, probably. But I could easily start it like an hour before the Splatfest starts, do some salmon run, and then do the Splatfest. So that's always a thing. But, yeah, that'll be something. So if you're tired of watching Genshin, congrats. Splatoon will be back. And we'll get some streams next week for sure, because Friday and Saturday and Sunday, you know, all that jazz. And then we're entering in sort of the vacation territory of my workload. So yeah, we'll definitely be getting some more streams over the winter break, which will be in like the last few weeks of December. I want to finish Tokyo Xanadu, so unless something crazy happens and, like, I don't know, Honkai Star Rail hits me with another closed beta or something, which could happen, who knows, unless they hit me with another streamable closed beta or something like that, hopefully I'll do and finish Tokyo Xanadu, hopefully, sometime during that, But yeah, there's going to be lots of shit coming in the next few weeks. I have Tuesday off, actually, as well, but I don't think I'll stream Tuesday. I think I'll do video editing on Tuesday. But yeah, so we'll see how things roll, and then we'll take it from there. So next weekend definitely be some streams, a lot of them. And yeah, this was good. I liked this Archon quest for the most part. It had some down points. It had some points that I felt the pacing was bad. In 3.1's version, in the desert, pacing was not good after you get to the desert. This one, after you prison break Nahida, I felt that it seemed rushed. It seems like they tried to wrap things up a little too quickly, and in doing so left loose ends, which is not terrible, but mostly it just had some really dumb mechanics that didn't work. Like the creation of that little thing that we saw in the boss fight. Yeah. Not great, but all in all, I would still say Sumeru's Archon quest remains the strongest of the Archon quests from a narrative standpoint. And just from a cinematography standpoint, everything that they were doing, in intrigue, all around Sumeru's is the top Archon quest. And then probably Liyue's and then Mondstadt and Inazuma can fucking fight each other for last place. Because Mondstadt's bored the shit out of me, and Inazuma's was a train wreck. But Sumeru's definitely stands at the top for now, and I definitely am looking forward to what Fontaine will eventually have whenever that update comes out in a year from now or something. Looking forward to Hydro Archon. Maybe I'll just save all of my gems and go C6 Hydro Archon. But anyways, thank you guys for being here, and we will be back next time. So take care, and I was gonna say something, but I'm not. So just watch Paimon stretch in front of you. Bye.